Yay! How's it going?
Okay.
All right. So I've started the stream. So,
Hey up.
Hey. I changed my setup. I have my dice over to my left instead of taking up the room in front of me.
yay!
Because now there's more room.
I will be right back.
My softy dice tray is covered in cat hair because Yuki has decided that he wants that as a bed when I'm not looking. So I'm using one of those storage bins, the fabric storage bins that you can put in shelves and stuff. Come in.
Hey, I never got to show you these. I got them in Amsterdam.
Pretty.
Actually, it was Mom who found them.
That was random. So, again, I'm eating. But, okay. So, to recap, we are still in the desert.
Yep.
The group has bartered passage across with a crew of pirates.
You little
That
sandcat.
that is that consists of gnomes and sandcats and
Yep.
one elf.
One random, really tall elf.
Yeah, a random elf. Yeah. Who is one of those will cut you if you come into his kitchen. But yeah, so anything else we want to do in town before everyone sets out? Speak now for every. Okay. So like speak now for every village apiece. Alright, so the boat has been loaded. And you all set out at first light.
Alright.
And when I reference Avatar with sandbenders, that's similar way that the ship moves.
We sail the sands!
Yeah. The crew takes turns concentrating with a unique spell that they use to fill the sails with air and move it.
Gust.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, gonna fast forward because it's a little uneventful. You guys hop out on the ship as required and mostly just like cleaning and
Not going in the kitchen, so I'm not gonna get cut.
yeah. and not getting cut by the antisocial elf.
So that. Okay, there we go.
And like, because you didn't go to the village by any kind of normal means, you used a teleportation crystal. You guys had no idea how deep in the desert you were. Talking to the crewmen and Ray that about how long the journey will be. You're about 7 days into the desert, starting out from that village.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah. 7 days in by sand glider. Like,
Oh my gosh.
here's how big. Desert.
Yeah. I can see that.
Alright. It's gonna be a while then.
Yeah.
Well,
About
might as well.
2 yeah, it's like settle in for the long trip. About 2 days into the excursion, you find yourselves in the ship comes to a stop.
Is there anything noticeable as to why we're stopping?
Like, it's probably early morning, like half the crew is still doing half the crew is on the night shift with the sails, and everyone else is just sleeping. It stops the ship stops around sunrise, and which is unusual because the pattern you've noticed has been the quote unquote day crew gets up and is out and already taking over on the sails before the other shift is. The other half is too tired. Continue. So, soon the ship stops abruptly and you kind of questions are asked both from the crew and both with the crew and with you guys, like, why are we stopped, what's going on, and the explanation is sandstorm.
Oh boy.
Okay.
That's not good.
Back down the hatch.
Yeah. Let me fix my music real quick. So in order to not get caught in the sandstorm, the crewmen you're gonna get caught in the sandstorm, but the crewmen take measures, and the ship is so big, so you guys can hunker down.
Yeah.
The sandstorm lasts for about a full-on day
Jeez.
because desert sandstorm. Fun.
Yeah.
When it clears up after what seems forever, even though it's only been a day, the crew starts cleaning up the ship. Basically, remove all the excess sand and make sure nothing was damaged in the storm. And
Elwyn helps.
yeah, and a lot of the food was actually ruined.
Ooh.
Fortunately, according to Ray, there's a outpost about half a day's walk from where they stopped, much quicker with moving the boat, that they can resupply, that they can resupply at. And she kind of half joking, half serious, kind of we'll take this if we have to kind of tone.
Well, you let me know if you take anything by force, and I'll
Make yourself scarce.
yes. I have a thing about piracy, and it's not a good thing.
And she kind of just laughs. The only ones who take anything by force from are spoiled nobility who selfishly keep their gold for themselves.
That I can actually understand, considering my father is one of those people. Ugh. Even thinking about him makes me nauseous.
So don't think about him.
Can't help it, he actually showed his face not too long ago.
So the ship is redirected and you go to a village. And the little outpost is, you notice, inside an old pyramid. Protected from sandstorms.
Yeah.
Do what you can.
And the area, their little region is really 3 pyramids kind of triangled together with an oasis in the middle.
Interesting. So, like Giza, but with an oasis.
They're literally triangled together.
Ah, okay. So they're in, like, circular formation.
Yeah.
Okay. I gotcha. Sorry, just trying to visualize it.
Yeah. It's really, looking at it, it's like, why are there... Are these...
Can I take another look at your D4s after the game? Because I think here I got a pound of dice.
Yep.
From Geek World at their grand opening at their new location.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Which is in biking distance for me, so even when she's asleep, I can still get my dice fixed.
Oh no.
Yeah. So, it's kind of, I can't hold them up because But yeah, they're basically like touching two corners of each pyramid to each other.
Okay, yeah.
There's a narrow pathway between each one that gives to the oasis. But and they on talking to people in the outpost, there's literally nothing but sand in one. Like, it's been, the contents have been consumed by the desert for a really long time. The only thing that survived was the pyramid. It was the structure itself.
Like the Ark of the Covenant.
Yes. The other one, however, is unoccupied by living creatures, but it's anyone who's gone in there without being experienced fighters and stuff has not come out.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
So unfriendly.
Yeah.
Fabulous there.
Like those who run screaming, literally, from a giant scorpion. Totally unprepared for that.
Yeah.
Always gotta be ready for anything.
Yep. So, while the crewmen are resupplying and finishing up with cleaning up the ship and assessing the damages and everything, a couple of the citizens of the outpost kind of spin a tale of potential is why people have foolishly gone into the pyramid and never come out. Untold riches and wealth and glory and to your average adventurer, it's
Yeah. Elwyn, of course, is a bard. And the whole time it's just like, yeah, Sounds about right.
yeah. Ancient temple, ancient building, consumed by the desert. Yeah, sounds legit.
Apart from the fact that we have no other way home, I would say stay and explore, but our ride is going to leave without us if we do that.
Most likely.
And in point of fact, while you guys are debating on that, this is this seems so interesting, but our ride might leave without us. Ray
Like,
comes
Elwyn isn't even interested.
Yeah. Besides money, he's just not wanting to encounter another scorpion.
What was your first hit?
as everyone's going back to the ship, as you're joining the rest of the crew that had been resupplying, the mast is kind of lopsided.
Hey.
Oh.
That doesn't look good.
And
Indeed.
Ray comes up to you guys and is like, well, news and bad news.
The bad news is that's going to take a little while to repair.
Yes. And she points at the mast. That's not the only damage that the storm inflicted. Besides the food. We're good on food. Now. It'll take about 3 to 4 days to get it fixed.
So if we want to explore the local sites, I guess we have time?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Guess we're just fated to go explore pyramids.
Yeah.
Exploring pyramids. Fun. Yay.
But this time you can be reassured that if we do run into a giant scorpion, they're easy to kill.
That's at least comforting.
Yeah.
I don't like arachnids.
And Ray just chuckles and is just like, well, I'll leave you to it. Be back in through. I don't expect you to. I imagine adventurers probably get restless. If it's not as bad as we think it is, it'll take 3 days. But so be back in 3.
Alright.
But max will be 4.
Alright, we'll be back in 3 days.
If not, I'll send Cook in after you.
Alright. Yes. You can do that. You're more than welcome to.
So, in the pyramid!
Yep. It won't be that bad.
Yeah. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah. Fun.
Once the
For
Sims...
us it will be. For us it will be. Not sure about Elwyn.
We love to torture our favorite characters.
Yes.
Even when they're our own.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what's worse that can happen?
Worst that can happen is we run into something we're not a high enough level to fight. We turn tail and run.
I wouldn't do that to you guys.
That's the worst that can happen, pretty much, at this point. Wouldn't you?
Yeah. I mean, there was that one random thing in the bottom of that one. Underneath the
There
graveyard.
was also, yeah.
I mean, there is a random dragon in the catacombs.
There's
At
also a
least
room
we
that has
never actually saw the dragon.
Yeah.
That's a good thing, at least.
Yeah. That is not what I clicked.
Don't you just love when that happens?
clicked teleport. Okay. So. It's the pyramid!
Hooray!
Inside we go.
Yeah.
Untold riches and glory.
And a lot of water.
Oh, we're in that pyramid.
You walk in, and to either side of you are pools. Little gatherings of water. There are, huh?
So beautiful.
You want to go for a swim, don't you?
Yes.
Go ahead, I'll keep an eye on you.
Into the water.
Splash. You do notice that there's around a couple of ledges that wouldn't be accessible except by swimming to them. One has a treasure chest, and which side did you leap into first, the right or the left?
I'll go right.
Okay. There's a treasure chest.
Yeah. Alright, let's open chest.
Okay. It is locked, but you do have a keystone that matches the shape of the. So
Sweet.
you can manage to click-a-click-a. And there is, I don't like that food in there.
So make up something.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking. There's something of value in the chest I haven't tried which yet. But it is valuable and it is not food. While you're exploring that side of the room, Candy pops into the left side and to the left, and notices her own another ledge over on that side, and she's like, "Hey, I found a keystone."
Nice.
And on the surface, while you're watching them, notice two doors, one on the right and one on the left,
Mm-hmm.
that you have to swim to.
Tally ho.
Right or left?
Yeah, it's just like, why? Why is there always swimming involved? Maybe
You'll
I
just
can-
have plenty of time to practice.
It's just like, maybe I can jump first?
You can certainly try. See what I
I'm
did
gonna
there?
have her try. Because she's
You see
like,
what I did there, though?
Yeah. She's like, She makes it about halfway across the. She backs up as far as she can, heading towards the right door. And because I don't know, she's she gets a running start and barely basically cannonballs about halfway in the water. And she immediately kind of starts flailing because she doesn't know how to swim.
Oh dear, let's push her out.
Yes. Elwyn helps pull her out.
By the door.
Yeah.
You shape water and just kind of shove her closer using a wave.
She's when she gets on, she's just,
Prestidigitation.
Thank you.
Prestidigitation.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You need to learn how to swim, darling.
Clearly.
Well, you couldn't have a better group to teach you. I mean, you have 2 water genasi, someone who grew up on the ocean.
So you find this door unlocked. After she recovers from that, you find this door unlocked.
In we go.
And there is it leads into a room that has a lot of little ponds and statues that are kind of flooded and
And an enemy.
don't you just hate me?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn down the fan a bit.
Okay. So
I know what to listen for now.
Oh, that's so much better. Okay. Now that I can hear better.
Yeah. So, don't worry. No
saving throws.
No saving throws. Walk into the room, kind of get your bearings, look around. You hear hissing.
Oh no.
More snakes.
Yep.
Regular
And
snakes or nagas?
constrictor snakes.
Ah.
Normal sized kind.
Alright.
Okay.
So, normal snakes.
They're large, but they're the normal size.
Fine.
They basically sensing your presence and it's like intruder. Someone messing with our nest. They slide out of ponds and the undergrowth that's there. 3 of them slide out, so.
Okay.
Fortunately for our sanity, you guys are immune from surprise rounds.
Surprise rounds.
Mm-hmm.
So roll initiative.
Yes.
All right. Hmm.
Okay.
Okay. The first was a natural 2.
Oh.
But luckily I didn't roll 2 2s in a row. This time I rolled a nat 15. So
Right.
that's an 18 for Elwyn.
Okay.
Now it'll be a 13 for Anahita.
Okay. Let me finish rolling for the
The snakies.
yeah. Well, sneakies and characters.
Yeah.
Candy. Snake 1 and 3.
So these are just nope ropes, not danger noodles? Or would Elwyn know the difference?
Well, you guys encountered these before.
Okay, yeah.
Together.
But you know the difference between nope rope and danger noodle, right?
Offhand, no.
Like if you go to the bathroom and you see this, nope, rope. And if a nope rope has poisonous venom, then it's a danger noodle. Do not boop, or you will get the hurt juice.
Wow. Okay. 14 plus.
Look up lucid chart next.
And then Candy is plus 0.
She has a +0 for initiative?
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Mm.
It's sad. I'm sad. Poor Candy.
Yep.
Flying dice!
Runaway dice. Okay, so the initiative rolled, and so
Is it Ayana or the rat?
Anna is first. How did you know?
I can feel it.
The choice of advantage and a really good modifier. Plus also, I mean, Candy rolled a nat 20 for her initiative. So, yay.
Okay.
Good. Good
Good
time
job,
there.
Candy. Yeah.
So Ayana is going to just let's see. She's going to she's gonna draw her sword and go contact Ayana.
Because contact Clara.
Yes. 16. That hits. D10. 5. And because she did really good on her damage.
Nice.
And she pulls her sword back. The snake falls dead. And she's just like, you just like to stab things. So it's like, just likes to stab things. And she does it really well.
Yeah.
So then she's gonna call that her turn. Turn to the next snake in the situation. Candy's turn now.
Yay.
And she's gonna thorn whip.
Nice.
Her spell modifier. Okay, yeah, that hits. And it's 6. And it's like, yeah, I actually get to do something. Usually so low on the initiative, so I wouldn't even get a turn. 6. And she smacks the ever-loving shit out of a snake with Thorn Whip.
Yay.
And turn. Elwyn.
Alright. Overtone flute. Let me
Okay.
pull up my.
Gesundheit.
Bless you.
Thank you. Ow. You know, it might help if I pull up the right character sheet.
Yeah.
Usually does.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Okay. +4. I'm gonna use one of my new jewel dice.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Alright. And that is 1d6 plus 1. That's not a whole lot. 5 points of damage. Plus, you know what? I'm burning a Titan Surge. Plus 4 more points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And I'm guessing I don't have 2-weapon fighting with this one because it's a 2-handed weapon.
Yeah.
But you see Elwyn just start slamming his staff into it over and over again, like. And you see
How
a
did
flash
you? What was? No, you said 5 radiant. 4.
4 radiant damage. You see 4 little sparks with each individual strike.
Okay. What was the regular damage again?
5.
Okay. You beat the snake to death.
He just goes absolutely
Like,
absolutely nuts on it with a multi-strike attack.
what did the snake ever do to you?
I know.
Like, shit.
I just wanted to see how it worked.
All you found out.
Yes, it works lovely. And I'm gonna inspire Anahita.
Oh, sweet.
Speaking of, he flips it around and plays a little ditty on it. So take 1d8 inspiration.
Oh, sweet. All right. So Chule's next.
Yes.
Yeah, don't forget the rat.
I forget that part of it is I forget that I've got the initiative list up on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, how did you know?
Well, I'm not even looking at the screen.
Yeah.
And I'm debating whether or not to re-ink this one in a different color. I'll post it for you guys.
Okay. Chule.
Because that's what all that clacking had for the past couple of minutes, if you've heard it at all. I've been re-inking one of my dice with silver ink.
So Chule makes her leap, but the snake dodges out of the way, and she just kind of lands on all fours on the ground beside it, and she's like,
Aw, Chule.
It's okay, you'll get the next one.
yeah. Anahita.
Alright.
You can't really see it. I'll take a better one. There we go. Yeah.
D8. Add that so I can hit. 14.
Wait, what hit?
Throwing one of my daggers. I did not roll super well, so it was like, yes, please.
What's the
21, I'll add it in. So, yay!
with all the modifiers and everything added, it's 21 to hit?
21 to hit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Alright.
Nice.
Oh, really? 5 regular damage and then 1 measly freaking acid. Wow.
Roll your sneak attack.
Roll your sneak attack, yeah. But 1 damage better than no damage.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
plus
stretching,
10 sneak
but-
attack.
Dead snake.
Sneak attack is... Yay!
Yay, no more snakes.
Yep. And let's see.
So what do you guys think? Should I re-ink that one? In something pretty? Something other than black?
Yeah.
In something other than black.
Mm-hmm.
Question is, what though?
Maybe white? I'm not sure that would help.
I don't have any white markers or paint or whatever. I have silver, but it doesn't look good with the silver.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Excuse me, I'm doing experience points.
No problem.
Take your time.
So,
We've got 3 days.
With the snakes defeated, the room is clear. There is there are 2 doors off to the side as you weave your way through.
Mm-hmm.
There's a pedestal with a keystone sitting on the doors.
Crap. Keystone?
Yeah. Never have any of those.
Nope.
On the other side of the room, straight across from the pedestal, see a keystone panel.
Oh, what a shock.
Yeah.
Alright, let's
The
try.
door beside the panel is never unlocked. It takes a soft push to open.
Alright. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Which one do we want to do first?
Unlocked door?
Yeah.
Seems like the simplest choice. We don't have to work to unlock it.
Mm-hmm.
Did I say you could do that? No, I did not. Sometimes I hate drop-down menus. Okay, so through the unlocked door, there's a room, and
I could have sworn. Oh, here it is. Huh. Bless you. Bless you again.
Thank you.
I was about to say, I could have sworn there were 2 more D10s in this set. The ones I added to it, but nonetheless. Because I found 2 D10s and a pound of dice that were this set specifically. Or close enough. So it's like, wow, okay. I see what you did there.
an enemy called Flight. Okay.
What?
Well, actually, snakes that can glide are
Commonplace,
actually real
yeah.
in the real world.
Yeah.
They
Burn
can
them with
flatten
fire.
their bodies. They can flatten their bodies and glide.
Mm-hmm. You walk into the room and there's more snakes.
Great. This place just gonna be filled with snakes.
Yeah, so it seems.
So, roll initiative.
Here we go again. Same song, different verse.
Pretty much.
15 and 16. Okay. It happened again. My initiative rolls were literally 1 digit away from each other. One higher than the other.
Okay. What is it at?
currently it adds up to a 19.
All right.
It would have added up to an 18 if I'd taken the first number.
Mm-hmm.
And these were my new minis.
Mm.
The solid ones with the marble swirly. I have a big collection of little bitty dice, as you've seen.
Yes.
Stop landing kitty corner.
It won't.
There's this one little edge of the felt inside my thing next to but roll into. And
Yeah.
then kitty corner.
Yeah. Oh, Maka's been chewing on my dice tray box.
Yeah.
Of course she has.
She was there were bite marks in one of my Bywater boxes too.
There are bite marks in 2 of the books that I was having on Matt Mercer autographing.
Because she likes to try and eat the cardboard.
Yeah. So I'm gonna, when I take it to him to have him autograph, I mean, it's gonna be the Taldori campaign book and my Waterdeep Dragon Heist book.
Ooh.
When I take those to him to have them autographed, I'm gonna have to explain to him, no, I did not chew on these, my cat did.
Alright, what's your initiative, babe?
16.
Okay. Alright. Yeah. Let's see. What is a... Yeah, that doesn't hit. One of the snakes lunges out of the water at Elwyn, but misses.
A bit too eager.
Yeah. Speaking of Elwyn,
Rapier.
go stabby stabby.
Yeah. Stabby stabby. Alright, +5. Ooh! 23 to hit.
Hits.
And that is... For 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And bonus action. Dagger.
Okay.
And that misses. I mean, I doubt a 10 is gonna hit.
Unfortunately, no.
Nope. Worth a shot. Blink back.
Yeah. Anything else?
Bonus action. Who's next?
Anahita is next in line, shortly, right in front of Chile.
Okay, I'm gonna inspire Anahita again.
Alright.
Oh, Anahita,
really
did you
needed it.
use your initiative, your inspiration last
Inspiration?
time?
Yep.
Okay. Then, yeah.
Alright. Let's see. I'll attack the snake closest to me.
Okay.
Oh.
Didn't go so well.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that inspiration. Okay, that's a lot better. 15 to hit.
Hits.
Alright. For 7 regular damage and 1 acid.
Okay.
Okay.
And sneak attack?
12.
12 points of sneak attack?
Yep.
Okay. Dead snake.
Yahoo!
Yeah, because if I recall correctly, you can get sneak attack if they haven't had a turn yet.
Yep, it's if they haven't had a turn or if they're in melee with an ally.
Alright, well.
Or if you
Since
have
that was just one
advantage.
dagger.
Yep.
Since that was just one dagger. we're
Yeah.
gonna Throw at the next one. Woohoo.
That sounds favorable.
That's 22 to hit.
Hits.
3 damage and 4 acid.
Alright, 3 regular
Yep.
and 4 acid. Click. Okay. Any
No, I'm gonna call it.
Alright.
Enough with that.
The rat's turn. She's going to
Go for it, Chile. Fight it.
Yeah. She's going to aim for the throat, and she barely hits. It's like revenge for missing before. And
Dead snake?
dead snake.
Alright.
Mostly because she went after the one stab with your second dagger. She's not stupid. And then it is Candy's turn, and she is going to. Yeah. One of them's still in the water. Oh yeah. Okay. Let me add a corner. So. Yeah, it failed. Okay. 1d6 damage. She casts Frostbite, and the snake that she targets and the water around it frost over.
Pretty.
Yeah. It only takes 2 cold damage, but it's better than nothing and it's pretty.
Yeah.
And then she's going to... Let's see, what all bonus actions does she have?
She has 2 weapon fighting, right?
As a bonus action, because her weapon is a sickle.
Yeah.
Her weapon is 2-handed. So,
Is it?
the sickle, yeah. Most sickles are... Most combat sickles, at least.
Most combat sickles I've encountered have been dual weapon, not necessarily 2-handed. But that's just me.
So.
That's just me. I mean, they weren't allowed to have swords except for select people, and even then, those had sabers.
Yeah.
So they used gardening tools, engineered them specifically to combat the sword.
Yeah. Yeah. She's gonna use her sickle and either way. I bet.
You don't add the damage modifier to it.
Yeah.
With 2 weapon fighting.
I know how it... This ain't my first...
Well, there might be some viewing the stream or watching YouTube videos that don't.
Yeah. Either way. She does 4 damage.
Woohoo!
Nice.
And then it is our contact cleric's turn. And she is going to summon her redhead spirit weapon. Because, yay.
Yeah.
And that is my dice. Going to hit. And voice. 8 plus 4. She's actually targeting a different snake, one of the ones that we've been wearing. But yeah.
It works.
Yay.
Okay.
And a bonus action. So she's going to... Oh yeah. She's going to take a sword and stab the last dregs of life out of it.
Alright.
Just for brevity's sake, I'm going to see how bad she makes this thing. 5. Yeah. It's pretty mangled.
I'll bet it is.
So yeah, that's her turn. And for the next snake that is still alive, it is going to try and fail to attack someone. Not quite epic fail, but it fails.
Pretty spectacularly.
Yeah, it rolled a nat 2. So
Oh.
just, and the other one also fails pretty nicely.
Oh, say why?
Like they stay.
Clearly.
You think they've never encountered intruders before? Elwyn.
Rapier again.
All right.
Not ideal, but let's see. My modifier is +5. Okay. 17 a hit.
Hits.
All right. That's 1d8. Where are my d8s? Son of a. It's gonna be 5 points of damage. Going again with the rapier.
It's dead snake.
Going again anyway.
On the other
Different snake. That's 14 a hit.
Hits.
For 5 points of damage.
Okay. Near dead snake. Not
Well,
dead yet, but near dead.
I'm so tempted to bonus action cantrip, if you would let me.
Okay. Depends on the cantrip.
Vicious Mockery.
Yeah.
Alright, give me a wisdom saving throw. Wisdom.
I know. That's
15. And he's going to look the snake in the eye and say, what is he going to say?
I don't know.
You think you're threatening? I've seen belts look more threatening than you.
Oh, shit.
And that is 3 additional points of damage.
Dead snake. Insulted it.
I love to be able to do that.
Yep. So, now that all the snakes are dead, properly look around the room. More pools of water and sunken statues, and there's a door. There's a right directly in front of you. There is a suspiciously charred of dirt.
I'm thinking that is a trap.
I think that would be a good call.
Are we able to see the trap?
No. Just the sign that there's something there because of the damage to the ground.
Can we just walk around it, possibly?
Water on both sides.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
I know.
The sim won't be able to, but we can.
Yeah. The sim won't be able to, but you can.
So we can watch the sim get fried.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Is there anything else that looks like it might have anything to do with this, or just completely sand and water?
It's sand, water, and statues.
Alright.
And you can easily assume that the snakes made their nests in the over in the of plants that were growing in the water.
Yeah.
And I love how they have the trap. The ground looks charred, but yet it's
The incongruity of it all.
yeah.
That makes no sense. Whatever.
Yeah.
No! Runaway D4.
Ooh.
Got it.
Okay, there we go. And as you're around the room, you do notice a door that basically looks like it's going back into the previous room. Probably the door that was locked with keystone.
Then why did they have it locked with keystone if it was going to lead us to a room where there was already an unlocked door?
Phobic people? I don't know.
Yeah.
So
The Sims makes no sense.
yeah. Well, my assumption would be because the Sims can't walk through the ponds and stuff, that it would be a second way to get past that trap.
Ah.
That's the only thing that I can think of that would be the reasoning for it. But the door across the way is unlocked, so
in we go.
yeah. And
Oh boy.
nope.
Oh. Okay.
So 1 second. Okay. I'm trying to keep tabs on somewhere.
hate these freaking cicadas.
It's that time of year.
I know. I hate this time of year.
Yeah.
All the bugs come out.
Yep.
Unfortunately, that's the way it is.
Yep. Okay. Everyone got a get on that fight.
Oh, great.
What?
I can't get that song out of my head now.
Which one?
Silhouette of a Life by 10 Years. Or Silhouette of Life, or whatever it's called. Let me look it up.
Okay. And let's see.
Oh, it's Silhouette of a Life. By 10 Years, and it's a great song, don't get me wrong, but
It only went on loop in your brain.
yep. And one time I was singing it in the halls at school, and teacher walks by. Hi, how you doing? I'm doing okay. Well, you must be pretty good because you're singing. If only you knew the content of those lyrics.
Yeah. So yeah, that's. Fortunately, this next room does not have any enemies in it. There is a little desk. There's a box door with no keyhole or handle or anything.
No keystone
Yeah.
panel.
Yeah.
And once again, I miss Tysius.
Yeah. Candy finds a hole in the wall because
Candy's always good at finding holes in walls.
yeah, that's the wrong size dice. Oh. That was on taking out that hole. So
Okay.
she's boopity boop boop, stick her hand in it, and pull. There's a little bit of grinding, and but the door is still locked. There is a archway in the wall, and peeking into that little hole in the wall, there's that little space. A now closed set of holes on the floor.
Uh-huh.
And on the other side of the holes is a floor panel.
Oh, Ellen's gonna go step on the floor panel.
Okay. There's a clicking sound, and the is now unlocked.
Well, let's go inside the unlocked door now. The now unlocked door.
Yep.
See what's inside.
It's a tiny room with a treasure chest.
I'm gonna open the chest.
And there is monies. Two
Yeah,
bags.
monies.
Okay.
Well, according to The Sims, 2 money bags. There's approximately a little over 1,000 gold in there.
Nice.
There is also a keystone panel to the right.
Do we have a matching keystone?
Yes, you do.
Sweet.
And then inside the keystone.
Go through the door.
Yeah. Go through the door, Sim.
Mhm.
There, and in that room, there is a statue just holding a fiery bowl of fire. A skeleton on the floor that is kind of buried in debris. Piles of
Pick up the platinum.
Yep. And that is. And there's also a treasure chest.
Open the treasure chest.
Yeah. Okay. So, let me.
No one else worried about the skeleton.
It's just a dead skeleton.
As opposed to a walking skeleton.
Yeah.
In which case, the next words out of your mouth would have been roll, for, and initiative in that order.
Yeah, exactly. So, okay. Count up the platinum real quick. 7, 10, and 8. So, and then in the treasure chest is statue fragments.
Do you want to take them along in case we need them, or just leave them?
Take them.
Okay.
You'll find some use for them.
Maybe somebody else has the rest of the pieces.
You never know. Right, and that is the road there. Back in the hallway, there was another door across from the locked one that is unlocked.
Go on in.
Yeah. And what the heck? 1 second. The Sims decided to derp on me with my angles and everything.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah. quick fix though. Okay. So, and iTunes is derping on me again. My music is gone. Oh well.
Oh, lovely.
Don't need music.
No. Does make it more interesting, though.
Yeah. So, the room that goes into is another water-filled room. Ponds and overgrowth, and like the pond directly in front of you is so overgrown you can't see past it.
Mm-hmm. Did you just crack your knuckles?
Yes.
Ow. Or did you do it on purpose?
I did do it on purpose.
Okay.
My hand was
Still.
cramping.
Oh.
So, you wandering around the space, you see a hold on. Let me fix this again.
Oh boy.
It's because the pyramid is up against a cliff.
Ah, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It always gets wonky when weird terrain is in the mix.
So, all of the ponds, in fact, are where you can't really see past them.
Okay.
You do pop across a twisting around. There is another charred spot in the floor that my sim just walked into and activated the fire trap, and I just had to get her out.
Yeah. Luckily, cheats are a thing.
Yeah, cheats are a thing.
Otherwise, the sim would have to run all the way back to them with the pools.
Yeah.
If they could even do that.
Yeah. So you guys kind of skirt around the charred dirt, the charred sand again, and through the ponds, and get across and get past that, and it's like, okay.
There's always a workaround.
There is a design on the wall. It's the only spot that the design is there present, and Chule kind of jumps on the floor and kind of paws at the edge of the
What is it?
at the edge of the design. You can always find out.
Okay.
The only
Take a
really the
closer
only
look.
time that she ever reacts like that is when there's a secret door. You would have noticed. So, inspecting the door and inspecting the wall, you pretty easily find a
Hidden door.
hidden door
Yay!
in there. I cleaned the encounter. Stop being weird. Okay.
It'll never stop being weird.
Yep. So let me fix the camera angles again.
Because F this.
It's that stupid cliff.
Freaking game. F this freaking game and its mechanics.
Yeah, it's the stupid cliff.
Alright, I'm actually gonna be right back.
Okay. There we go. So, I need to step away from the computer for a second. So, small break.
Here, kid. I'll be here. I mean, naturally, where else am I gonna go? Yes. Gotta
Alright.
pet the soul man.
Yeah.
Alright. Knees were cramping.
Yes, it finally stopped freaking out.
Having fun? Yeah. Probably gonna have to switch brushes soon. I'm de-inking and re-inking dice.
Yeah.
I was talking to Rachel. I know you know.
As I walk back to the computer, like, really weirdly. My legs were. Okay. Headphones back on. Okay, so. Wow.
Meow.
Like, oh my god, is my computer derping with the sound? It's just not one thing, it's another computer.
No, it's not derping with its sound. We just weren't talking.
Okay. That makes me feel better. So, through the door. Wrong. Drawer. Okay, yeah. Is a hallway. And immediately to the right is a statue and a couple of piles of platinum
Okay.
on pedestals.
Let's check out how much platinum.
Yeah.
Because money.
Yeah. Okay, one pile had 69 pieces.
That means I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets. Vine has ruined me.
And the other pile was smaller, only had 11 pieces.
Hey, something's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, it's just like big old huge pile. Yippee pile.
Hey, money is money.
Yeah.
I mean, especially if it's platinum.
So, to the left of the entrance that you found, there is a door.
Mm-hmm. doors are good.
On the way to the door, Candy found a hole in the floor. She probably, you know what? I'm gonna roll
Oh no.
to see if. Yeah, she put her foot in it.
Oh.
She tripped on it. Like,
Oh dear.
Are you alright?
yeah, it's fine. There's a
Just
hole
a
there.
Okay.
Yes, we see that.
If it has anything in it.
Alright. Is this gonna be one of those wrong lever traps?
No. There's only one flat one.
Okay.
She does kind of squeak and pull her arm out and does some creepy crawlies, but
As long as none of those creepy crawlers or spiders, that one's okay.
yeah, your standard fare of tiny bugs, like centipedes and.
There's a freaking centipede on my floor!
She finds and opens it, and a door swings open, and you see a treasure chest.
Alright, going to approach the treasure chest. See what's in it. Well, first see if it's alive.
And now
It's just a treasure chest.
it's just a regular treasure chest, and it's
Alright.
got another statue and some sort of relic. Two of those.
Well,
Fancy jars.
well, we know somebody who deals in relics. In
Yep.
Kaleni.
So stuff of value goes into the bag of holding.
Yep. So it goes.
And back in the hallway, the door is unlocked. So
Through the door.
yeah. You go through the door, and one of the first things you see when you look to the left is to the right are a few things of not necessarily like rotten. They've somehow turned to stone. Little little rocks shaped like fruit and veg. They've been petrified. To the left is a statue, and you can see the crackling glow of a lightning trap across the room.
Well, anyone want to try disabling the trap?
Approach the trap. There's a panel on the floor.
Oh.
Okay. Try
Step on
pressing
the floor panel.
panel.
Yep. Step on the floor panel.
Like, let's see if that works first. And stepping on the floor panel deactivates the trap.
Oh, that's nice.
Zappy.
Seems almost too easy.
Yeah.
The zaps were the lightning trap was blocking a dive well.
Ooh. Let's go swimming.
All right. Elwyn dives in first.
And Miss, I can't swim, so I'm going to wait here for a little while. Like, she's not a fan of water at all.
Makes no sense. It's not gonna hurt you. I mean, unless you do something stupid. Water is just water.
She's just like leans on a statue and pushes it. She kind of loses her balance as the statue pushes itself when she leans on it. And her path. Who are you and? Yeah, you and Iona are now separated by another set of lightning traps.
Oh dear.
Candy also happens to be on the side of the lightning traps with Iona. And she is just like, okay, I'm apparently really good at finding holes today, so... And she finds nothing.
Idea, try moving the statue back.
Yeah.
Yeah, try moving the. I'm not there. I'm in the water.
Yeah.
Like, seriously.
Do you need a crowbar? I will throw it through the lightning. This is
So,
a terrible idea.
a little bit of a struggle, but she does manage to pull the thing back. But while she's struggling, Candy looks around again for trying to find a hole. She's just kind of determined to find a hole in the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And she finds one, and she pulls out a money bag.
Ooh!
Like, oh, hi!
Well,
Did moving the statue back.
Pulling the statue back did, in fact, make the traps disappear.
okay.
Alright.
It also made the hole in the wall that Candy found disappear as well. She's like, hey! Okay. That's weird.
And what does Elwyn find in the well?
Let's see. A tunnel.
That's sweet.
He's going to surface. Ugh. Anahita, there's a tunnel.
Alright. Gonna jump in the well. Go diving.
And Candy's like, okay, so, and she temporarily gives Iona the cloak again because it worked last time. It just kind of and follows you guys. And on the other side of the tunnel, after surfacing and potentially having to drag your
What was that?
brother.
My brother.
What did he
Yeah.
say? Is he mocking us
As your
again?
tomb.
What did he say?
As your tomb.
Oh gosh.
Anyway.
You're not our DM!
So you do kind of have to drag her up because with her slightly heavy armor, she's a little weighed down. She basically ends up kind of walking through the tunnel or crawling, like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and she kind of flails and tries to get to the surface and fails. Candy helps her, like, trying to teach her how to being able to talk under the water much to her. And even though she's amphibious, she's just like, it's a bad teacher.
Yeah.
Alright.
So
Before we
so
leave,
no.
you
Elwyn makes a note.
water, and she's just like,
before we leave, we're taking for swimming lessons in the pools out front.
Okay.
The water
Hina and
will not
I
hurt
will
you.
both be your teacher. We
Yeah.
are not leaving this pyramid until you can swim.
Okay.
At least well enough to save your life.
So in the room that the dive well lets out in, there is nothing. There is a nothing hostile.
Okay.
There's a
That's good for us.
statue, a door, a floor panel, and some rubble.
Might as well see what's under the rubble.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's usually paid off for us in post.
Heck, we can move the rebel on top of the floor panel.
There's
Hey.
an idea.
Yeah, because one pile of rubble reveals at the end of a hallway another pile of rubble and another statue underneath the rubble. Like, why are there so many statues?
These people sure love sculpture.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. I'm not taking it.
It'd be nice if they were smaller, then we could stuff them in the bag and
Yeah.
make a ton of money selling them.
Yeah. There is another floor panel under the rubble at the end of the hallway, which indicates that, as if you did somehow try and move, you shoveled the pile of rubble onto the floor panel, nothing happened, and you had a pile of rubble to move again. It was a clever idea. But
In theory.
Alas.
and sure enough, clear the second pile of rubble and find a floor panel underneath it. So obviously,
And I'm going to guess the weight of the rubble didn't activate it, so I'm guessing stepping on it won't do it either.
Yeah.
Take out the crowbar here.
Thank you.
Statue!
Alright. Strength check with advantage, right?
Yep.
That failed. Both times.
What'd you
Oh
roll?
no.
A 3 and a 5.
Oh, God!
Oh! Oh no.
Like, even a Titan Surge wouldn't help me in this scenario.
Okay.
Alright. I'll take the crowbar back. I'll give it a shot. This is gonna go terribly. Oh, maybe not. A 10.
You managed to a little bit with effort. And Ayana is just like, oh, goodness gracious. Step aside, please.
Yes, please, take over.
Go ahead.
And she
I
can't
see.
win well and just slams the wind well to slam the statue onto the floor panel.
I'm good at getting in small places. I'm not good at moving things. I wasn't meant for this.
And Candy, seeing how her friends have been struggling, she basically waterbends the some water out of, she shapes water out of the well and does her little slide it underneath the other statue and move it to another floor panel that she saw. over by a door.
Okay.
And he just kind of looks at, as she finishes, looks at Anahia, and she's like, "You can do this too." Like,
The crowbar!
just deadpan, like, "You can do this too. Why do you?"
To make things fair, I don't know. Nothing's fair. I can't do it.
Little antic unlocks the door. The statue that was moved with the wind well made another heavy floor panel. Made another floor panel that, if you stand on it, does nothing appear.
Sweet.
Well, the door that was unlocked by Candy's pillar, or by Candy's statue, leads into a room that has a treasure chest.
Oh.
And said treasure chest has a petrified tomato and money.
Okay. Maybe we could sell the tomato as an oddity.
Yeah.
I'm sure someone collects oddities in Kaleni.
Yeah. And step on the floor panel that was revealed, and for the moment that you're standing, a stairway appears, but the moment you step away from it, it disappears.
Okay.
So one of these statues is going to need to be
Which one do we want to move?
I'm not casting any more big spells like that while we're in here
Alright.
outside of combat.
fair enough.
Let's try the water trick.
Yeah.
I guess he's the one that looks like open the door that we're going further down. That seems the most logical.
Being 2 pillars in the room, 3 floor panels.
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't pretend to understand the brains behind the Sims anymore. I mean, they haven't updated Sims 3 in forever because they're so focused on their horribly executed Sims 4.
My main issue, the reason why I refuse with Sims 4 is because you have to buy expansions in order to do things that are automatic for other expansions. For Sims 3. So the floor panel, moving the statue to the floor panel makes this it makes reveal themselves again. All
Of course she does.
she's like, okay, that. And as the one who found it, she sticks her hand in it.
Of course.
I expect nothing less.
Some creepy crawlies, and she finds a ladder, finds a lip, finds a lever that swings open a door that goes back to the beginning. Oh, hey.
Like the very, very beginning?
Yes, the very, very beginning.
Oh, wow.
So, for
Cover
pools.
shortcut?
Like, okay,
How about
shortcut.
that?
We don't have to get back in the well back in the well and swim through the tunnel to get out.
That's nice. What's downstairs?
Yep. Downstairs is a creepy hallway.
Oh, creepy hallways. Lovely.
Well, there are little stone tombs that are uncovered, and a
Mhm.
few of them have dead skeletons in them.
Oh.
Dead skeletons. As compared to the ones we have to fight.
Yep. And they are really and truly dead. One of the little nooks has dust from from some remains and some platinum. Same with another one.
Alright.
Well,
One
you can take
pile-
it with you.
Yep. One pile was 32 platinum, and the other is
Well, Elwyn is actually gonna leave one in each of the tombs.
okay.
Right for the ferryman.
So
Alright.
and looking around the hall, there's just some statues. There is a door and a staircase going down.
Door first.
Yeah.
The door leads into a room that
Has an enemy.
Oh, straight ahead you see you just see a bag of money in the middle of the room.
That's odd.
Yeah.
That's suspicious. Like, just about everybody's like, it's not suspicious at all.
What's the best mimic?
2 gold says it's a mimic.
Let's see.
And Kenny's like, there's a shame there's no water in here.
I'm gonna take out. I'm gonna do something weird. I'm gonna take out my bow, aim it at the obviously weird pile of money, and shoot it.
Okay. It
Ooh.
doesn't move, but you hear a squeak.
Oh,
Pay up. It's a mimic.
6 damage. I rolled
Yeah.
17 to hit. Jeez. It's definitely not inanimate.
Pay up. It's a mimic.
She gives you 2 gold. Fine.
Not you. You bet that it was a mimic.
Yuki, what are you doing? He's outside. I think he's pawing at. He's sharpening his. It sounds like he's simultaneously pawing at the door, filing his claws on the bricks outside. That or it just sounds really weird because of my headphones.
You want me to let him in?
No.
Or try and let him in?
No.
Alright.
So, roll initiative.
Give me 1 second. That's done. Polish it up here in a second. No.
+4.
23 for Elwin.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
You said 20.
3. Natural 20. My initiative's +3.
All right.
Anahita's 10.
Okay.
I did your thing where I rolled exactly 1 off. So it was like, really? Really?
Yep.
It's contagious.
So 10 for Anahita.
Yeah.
Already got Chule. 8.
What's your initiative modifier?
4.
+3.
Huh.
Just
I must have met her. Jeez.
All right. So top of the round is
Not me.
despite the thing not updating, is Ayana. And she is going to she's like, why are we about to fight a bag of gold?
It's a mimic, darling.
Oh.
Not really gold.
Okay then. That makes sense, I guess.
Do you know what a mimic is?
Offhand, like I've never encountered one, but I've heard about them.
Don't touch it.
Okay, that's good to know. And she, my desk keeps landing catty cornered. Okay. 8 +7. And that is, yeah, that's 15 to hit. That hits. And it's 2d6. So she does the sensible thing. Pulls out a stick, turns it into a thorn whip, and slaps it with the thorn whip.
Interesting choice of words. Slaps it with the thorn whip?
She just ka. What you gonna say? Like
Lash?
Yes.
I like finding fun words. Sue me. Okay, so it's 9 damage.
I'd sue you, but you don't have any available funds, I should say.
Okay. And then she's going to Okay, yep. That's all she does. And sometimes it's like sometimes I wish I had cross-classed her with Bard, but that wouldn't be any fun, right? Alright, so Elwin's turn.
Alright, gonna try and see if I can get some distance on it, so dagger.
Okay.
If I can remember my modifier for it. Or, no, you know what? Better yet. Dagger of Venom. Click.
Let that coat and then
And let it fly.
okay.
Because the modifier is +6, and I rolled a 12, so that's a 18 to hit.
Hits.
Alright. Then I need a Constitution saving throw while I roll a d4. That's 6 points of regular damage.
Okay.
That's a con save.
17.
That saves.
Mm-hmm.
Worth a shot.
So what was the damage again?
6.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my spell to call it back.
Okay. And it is now the rat's turn. And unfortunately, because her only option is coming in contact with it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But she does do damage.
Ellen's like, no, Chili, don't bite it. Ah.
And she's on it. She does 9 damage.
Chile.
And she tries to move her paws to kind of get into a stance, and she finds herself stuck. She's like,
Oh.
Oh.
because Mimic.
Hair's sticky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Did we hear more commentary from brother just now?
Probably.
Yes.
What did he say this time?
That he's a butt snack.
No, more of messing with my headphones.
All the more reason for him to be called a butt snack. Anyways, Anahita's turn.
Alright. Yeah, we're gonna stick with the bow.
Okay.
Oh, that is a natural 20.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Alright.
Crit.
So that's 15 damage.
Yeah. Roll that sneak attack.
10 more damage.
Awesome sauce.
Is it still alive?
Yes.
Are you
Barely.
kidding? Oh. That's just wrong.
You can go again. You've still got another attack.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. It's just not right though. 25 damage, it's still not dead.
They're a little hardier than lemures.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Oh, yay, for 1 damage.
Oh,
One. Well, is it no damage?
Yep.
where's my other D20?
Oh, man.
Oh, there it is.
Um,
Hiding under my
Alright.
phone.
Yeah.
Typical.
Candy is going to follow Ayana's suit and summon a whip. And it's dead.
Of course it is.
Alright. We should probably try and get Chile free. Save the poor rat.
She gets you get her free, and
Chule, I think we learned a very valuable lesson. Don't touch the mimic.
so that just happened.
Yeah.
So
Is there anything else in the room?
there are some piles of
Suspicious looking treasure.
no, that's the only suspicious treasure. There are, what is this? Some there's a couple of decorative stones on the floor that are loose.
Get those.
And thank you so much for being a derp.
What did it do?
Oh, it closed out an app that I was actively using.
Oh.
Nice.
It fortunately for my sanity didn't close it, like hard close it.
The app crashed.
Oh, it just minimized it
Ah.
because it's dumb. I opened it up while it was in the lock screen, and instead of doing what it's supposed to and it being the first thing it opens up. There are also 2 big boulders on either side of the room.
Y'all are gonna have to do y'all's water thing again.
So
Is there any water?
there's no water in the room.
Oh, that's true.
Crowbar.
Okay.
Don't we have like our water skin?
That's true.
Oh yeah, Candy does have that
Decanter
water.
there's water.
Yeah.
I
Can't we
was
make
about
water?
to say we can make water.
As if she just remembered it because she forgot. Oh! Candy opens up her decanter of endless water, pulls it out a la Katara.
Yes, please
And
make water.
between the 2 of you, you manage to use the water to destroy the boulders.
Okay.
Hooray!
they were blocking plain pieces of. You'd think that with where they were, that it meant something. There was also a floor panel in the corner.
Step on the floor panel.
That opens up a hidden door.
Sweet. Go through the hidden door.
Okay.
Whoop. Run away, D4.
Yep. So while you're inspecting that little room, because it opens up into a little bitty room, and inside the room is a treasure chest.
Open up the treasure chest.
And there are a couple of pieces of crescent moon-shaped alabaster in the treasure chest.
Pretty.
Yay. With two, the Ayana finds another hidden door that had been blocked by one of by the boulders, and she pushes it up and finds a treasure chest inside. Holy macaroni! A small statue and platinum. Let's see how much. Okay. $29. 27. Okay. A substantial amount of platinum.
Yeah.
That statue. Find another hidden door that had been hidden by the boulder. And inside that room, there are a couple of money bags on little pedestal dead skeleton and a treasure chest. And I mean, tell that it's dead because it's where its head should be is underneath a big old huge rock.
Yeah.
It would be a headless.
Ugh.
It would be a headless undead skeleton.
Yay.
For now, it's a dead skeleton.
Yeah. So there are the two money bags and 180 pieces of platinum in that treasure chest.
Jeez.
So she just likes you to be rich
Yeah.
as much as I do.
Yeah. And apparently, only my silver marker likes to cooperate with me. So far, the gold has been really stubborn as all get out, and now the bronze is giving me all kinds of headaches.
Well,
Okay, so now that that's done, nothing else in that room.
Okay.
Heading downstairs.
Yep.
And in that room, 5.
Uh-huh.
A couple of fire-bearing statues. And looking around the room, there are a couple of piles of platinum.
Let's pick them up.
Riches.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 27 in one pile, and the other pile has 8. I love how one pile is big, and almost always one pile is big, and one is like
Tiny.
3 or 4 pieces. Okay, so otherwise there's broken pottery and usual fare. There is, past the fire-bearing statues, a pile of rubble that, with the usual amount of effort, shovels and pickaxe and, you know, the
It
usual
works.
effort,
Yeah.
reveals a archway that had been barricaded into a room that, as you walk in, it's kind of like, okay, this is an unusual setup. In one corner, there is a bunch of, or some lightning traps.
Mm-hmm.
In another corner, there is a boulder. You see the vague outline of a door, not blocked by, but near the boulder.
Mm-hmm.
There are 3 statues in towards the middle of the room. 2 of them are facing the wall. One is facing straight ahead, like facing the entrance.
Mm-hmm.
And
Enemies.
yes, because what would a dungeon excursion be without enemies?
Not a very fun one.
Um, no.
Oh yeah, bronze was a choice for that.
Pretty nice, she says. All right, so no.
Of course, I'm going to invite her to join our, according to most, circle of sin.
Yeah.
Okay, like there was a list that I found online on Facebook, I think, and it was,
Alright.
I guess it was a meme. It was an article basically talking about what is the path to Satanism.
Oh.
On the list was heavy metal, Dungeons and Dragons, vegetarianism.
What?
Mm-hmm. I remember that list. I want to say it was on Facebook. Like, it was pretty wacko.
Yeah,
It was on the list too, I think.
yeah,
I
pretty
guess
sure it
Harry
was.
Potter too.
Yes.
Oh yeah, of course.
It would be on anyone's list of paths to Satanism, even though it's literally about a bunch of kids running around playing with a guy who lost a game of I Got Your Nose with a 1-year-old.
Yeah, pretty much. So, as you walk into the room and assess your surroundings, everything, from two of the corners behind you, you hear kind of a clacking, like claws on the stone.
No.
Two crocodiles pop out of the corner.
Crocodiles.
Crocodiles. One crocodile pops out, comes out from behind the boulder, or in the boulder's corner.
I'm going to roll a nature check. Would a 13 mean that Elwin knows what it is?
These are freshwater.
Probably.
Yeah. One of those, because they're freshwater, you know of them, but living on an island surrounded by salt water. Unless you have a freshwater spring that has crocodiles in it.
Probably not. I'm gonna say no, in fact. I'm gonna say the only freshwater things that are on Utrenta are ducks.
Okay. So a bird comes out from by the boulder, and one slips out from behind the statue that is in the middle, that's facing, not the walls. So, grand total, 4 crocodiles, roll initiative.
Alright.
Ooh. Much better.
Okay. 19 for Elwin.
Okay. Anahita?
17.
Okay. That's actually hilarious. Because when I start a combat round to input initiative on this, it puts a random number in everyone's little number slot, and it randomized yours to 17.
Well, it was right. See, it predicted it.
Yeah. So. 4, 12. 2, 4. Cockeyed. 20. I'm gonna go with 20 because advantage. And 15. it randomized to her, to what she rolled too.
The rat.
Yep. 15 for candy. And it did with one of the crocodiles.
It's doing very good at guessing our initiatives.
Yeah.
It's predicted them. It knows all.
Yeah. That's actually kind of hilarious. Okay, so top of the round is Kay, and she's gonna try and go num num on one of the
course.
crocodiles that came out of the corner. That was cornered. She fails, but she tried. And because that happens to be the same crocodile that. Okay. Yeah, that hits. It is 7 damage. And because she's tiny, yeah, she manages to escape its bite.
Hooray! Because that would have sucked.
Yeah, she is not lunch.
Everyone's favorite rat getting eaten by a crocodile.
She is not lunch.
Thank goodness for that.
Yuki. I will let you in when I'm not busy. Yuki. Oh,
Bonus action, summon Flame Blade.
okay.
And 2 attacks against the one that just tried to eat Chule.
Okay.
Let's see.
Get it, get
Actions. Wait a minute. Did I just press the button? Did I press the button?
You summoned the
I did
flame
not.
bait.
Yeah, I know. But I gotta press the button to mark it on my spell slot list.
Ah, okay.
So, Flame Blade.
Slice.
Indeed, because that's a natural 13 and my modifier is +7. So that's a total of 20.
It's.
And that is 1, 2, 3 d6. So that's 6, 7, 8 points of damage plus Titan Surge. Because I said so. Another point of damage.
Mm-hmm. Tried to kill the rat. It tried to make her
Mark
lunch.
that off.
It tried to kill the mascot. That's not allowed.
Yep.
Pretty much.
And here we go again.
Like with Critical Role, they got so in campaign 1, everyone getting pissed off about Trinket getting attacked.
19 hits.
Hits.
Five, 10, 11, 12 points of damage.
Dead. Croc. It's a dead croc.
And that's my turn.
Okay. And the next croc, one that came out from behind the statue, is going to lumber over and attempt, but miss, to hit Anahita.
Ugh.
It misses though, so. And it is your turn, so you can.
Do you still have inspiration?
No, I do not.
Okay.
I had to use it. Alright. I'm gonna try and stab it.
Stab.
Yeah, I think 24 is probably gonna hit
Oh yeah.
for 7 regular damage and 1 acid.
The sneak
Um,
attack.
It's had a turn. Does it have enemy in melee?
Yes.
Nope. Alright.
Alright.
I'm assuming that you guys are still kind of not necessarily spread out, but still kind of clumped together. So, assuming that one
Alright.
of you is within
That's
the
9
range.
sneak attack.
Alright.
So 9 more damage. Still alive.
Yeah, barely.
We're gonna attack with the other dagger. Oh, very nice. It's a 25 to hit.
Hit.
Nice.
For 4 regular damage and 5 acid.
All right.
You're
That
rolling
is a
really
dead
well
croc.
against these. You're rolling really well against these crocs.
Yeah.
That is a dead croc.
Alright. Are there any more that are within snapping distance of me?
At this exact second, no.
Okay. Gonna cast stay where I am then.
And Diana is going to put herself in immediate melee range. 16 hits. So, okay. So, she's going to stab one of the crocs. And she does 10 plus 5. 15 points of damage. She goes to bash it with her shield, but drops the shield.
Oh no.
Oh no.
She rolled a nat 1.
Not 1.
When she went to bash with it, it kind of clipped and flew out of her hand. She's like,
Oh,
really?
dear.
So she's going to use her bonus action. She learned the spell from one of you guys, I'm going to assume. And
Yeah.
she's going to summon her shield back to her. And that's an 18 versus 6. And the shield clips the crocodile on its way back to her. And that is 28. I decided, yeah. 1 point of damage. And she has her shield back. Really? Candy's up. Beat it on join the chat. Okay. So.
I invited her, but
Yeah.
I guess she's still not feeling up to it.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
Not a problem.
I mean, she's been sick.
Yeah, exactly. And she is going to. Oh, yeah. Slashy, slashy with her sickle. And 1d4. Oh, yeah. Dead croc.
Yay!
Yep. So that's. She's also going to. No. Cast spike growth under other. Under the other croc. Okay. But yeah, she directly under the croc. And
Right.
it dumb creature. It kind of tries to lumber towards someone and takes 2d4 piercing damage. The moment its feet kind of get stabby, it kind of stops. And shakes off, but and attempts again. It walks a grand total of 10 feet and ish amount of damage. And it attempts to bite the nearest thing and fails just out of range. So now Chile is going to go on numb and land cockeye. Stop landing.
Angle it so it doesn't land in a.
Okay. That one hit. So, fixing my. That one landed flat and it hit. So, yay. That's tough hide. 6 points of damage.
6 damage better than no damage.
Yeah. And it's looking rough, so. And that is her turn. Dead crocodile. Owen!
Flame blade.
Yeah.
I doubt that's gonna hit. It might. 15?
It's
Okay. Because I rolled a nat 8 and my modifier is +7.
yeah.
So 3d6.
Yeah.
11 points of damage.
Dead croc.
Yay!
All right.
And that was the last croc?
Yes.
Hooray!
So no one actually got 2 kills out of that.
Yay!
Ow.
You okay?
Yeah, I just dropped my pen on myself.
Ow!
Like a smart person.
All right. So the room is clear now. So
I guess we're gonna have to move the boulders.
there's one boulder and the statues.
Okay. So move the boulder. Because boulders suck!
Yep.
How am I doing on Barry? 50%.
Huh.
But considering I haven't been using it much, like most of the time the screen's black, I have most of my modifiers memorized.
Yeah,
Yep.
that works.
I probably can't attack the boulder with my flame blade to help it.
I mean, you can try.
It is 3d6. So roll to hit.
Yeah.
That's 11.
It's a big old huge boulder.
Yeah.
And it's not moving.
Exactly.
10 points of fire damage.
The rock crumbles.
Oh, that actually worked.
Okay.
So what was the boulder blocking or hiding or whatever?
A door. Give me just a second.
That's sweet.
Blocking a door.
Let's go through the door.
And that door leads into a hallway, leads into a room that has a treasure chest and 2 money bags.
Oh, sweet.
Okay.
Open up the treasure chest.
Yeah. Let's see what's in here. Okay, so we've got a couple of old vases and a crystal ball cut hunk of turquoise.
Putting those in the bag of holding.
Yeah. And then back in the room, there are
How much was in the money bags?
I'm not sure. We can really count it out later.
Okay.
Probably because, well, let me see. One had 119 gold and one had 124.
Okay.
So, yeah. Pretty decent. Alright, so there's a door blocked by the lightning trap.
Well, let's see if we can disarm it. What do I need to roll for that?
Hold on. Roll a perception. Roll an investigation.
Okay. My investigation +4. Interesting. Always thought I would.
And of course, as you're close to this trap, your hair's kind of staticky because lightning.
That's 13.
Okay. There is one hole that is not sparking, but it is also too small to fit a human hand in.
Well, what's smaller than a human hand?
Truly.
Not much.
I barely.
Chule, dear. Chule, dear. Can you?
She's like, she's kind of at it like, because she's wearing a metal chainmail. She's wearing a conductor.
That's true, yes.
It's like,
I can hold on to your arm. And I can tie a rope to you. I have rope that I can tie to you in case something goes wrong.
and she kind of looks at Ayana and she looks at you and she's just like, she makes a little noise and shimmies out of her little shirt.
Elwyn ties a rope to her.
Oh, Lord.
And he is holding on to the rope, like he gives it a little tug to let her know, yeah, I've got you.
Aw.
She finds a after a tense moment, you hear a clicking sound and the one trap that she was where she was at, that she's in, clicks, and all but the little hole that she's in clamps shut.
And
The other
I
two,
pull her out.
there's still some sparking, but the way is clear.
Well, if we Tysius isn't here, we can easily shimmy our way around it.
Okay, Sam. Really?
I pull Chule out and help her put her armor back on. Thank you, Chule.
Aww.
Okay,
And
Sam.
give her a little scritch behind her ear.
Yeah. Sam just walked into a
trap.
Yes.
Jeez Louise.
So
Sims.
yeah, So it's just yay. So and there was the other door in the room. So but all that effort to get that one open. Let me fix my sim real quick. Get her out of her charred appearance.
Yeah. Because Sims.
Yep. Okay, so
And
the door that was blocked by the lightning opens into a hallway that is empty.
Okay.
Straight ahead is an archway. All you can see immediately is a is a little table. To the right is a big ol' huge hole in the wall. Or to the left of you is a big ol' huge hole in the wall.
Inspect the hole.
Yeah. Let's see what you find. Oh, the floor there's a clicking sound and a bunch of lightning traps spring up, zappy out from the floor.
Oh,
Like, good thing we didn't walk forward.
Yes, that would have been painful.
Candy notices a hole on the right and sticks her hand, and half of the traps close up when she finds the switch.
Okay.
All right then.
So the way across is now. Yeah.
Onwards.
And in the back room with the table is a doorway.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that looks really good with prawn.
That leads into a large room with a big fountain in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And
Enemies.
yeah. You hear kind of rustling and not necessarily lumbering, but shuffling, more like.
Oh no.
Interesting. Summon up my flame blade again.
And as you really get into the room, look around, a mummy, one solitary little trailer mummy, kind of shuffles around the fountain.
Yay.
Well, at least it's just a mummy,
Yeah.
not a mummy lord.
Yeah.
So roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
I already have 16.
Okay.
17 for Hanahita.
All right. The mummy's initiative is -1. Okay. That's 18. We'll go with 12. There it is. And then it's 13. Okay. Dang, okay.
Yeah, this one started out as white, and I re-inked it in bronze.
Ooh. Very nice.
And then also re-inked this one.
Okay. So. Nice. Okay. So.
I re-inked this one in silver. It was also white.
Huh.
Okay. Yeah.
So-
Anywho. 10 points.
Yeah. Top of the round.
Or how about do we get inspiration for that?
No.
Aww. We get some kind of reward for that.
The DM burping.
Well, that impressively.
That was horrible. Don't even.
It wasn't.
Landed cockeyed. That's much better. Besides it being flat and not cockeyed. 15 points of damage. Yeah, that hits. 8. 1. Better than none. So, Ayana marches up to the mummy and 1-2 stab on it. And then as her bonus action, she's going to heal Chule.
Okay.
Because poor little Chule wasn't complaining or anything. So
Oh.
because she's not like super she's not super hurt, but and because she's a tough little rat. So and cast healing word at second level. 2. That's 6. And that is her turn. It is now the mummy's turn. And he is not happy with being stabbed or smashed. But not hit. He swings his rotting fist, but misses. And also attempts. Yeah, she passes. Attempts fails to use its dreadful glare to glare at her, and she's just like, really? So, Mummy, all of useless on its turn. Anahita.
Alright, we're gonna dagger.
Okay.
Alright, that's a 21 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, sweet. For 8 regular damage and 2 acid.
Alright. And
so you
sneak attack.
because she was up
Then-
close and personal.
Yep.
Some poor soul in a group I'm part of just asked who Anish Kapoor is.
Oh,
And that's 10 for sneak attack.
awesome.
Well, do the other one. Oh, sweet. 22 to hit.
Hits.
4 regular damage and 2 acid.
Alright.
Right.
Anything else?
How close is it?
It's it's not like in melee with it's not like melee or in a range that if you move it'll get an attack of opportunity.
I'll try and like go to the side, kind of like start to go around it so I can maybe get behind it.
Okay. That'll work.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Ellen!
Alright. Here we go. Slashy. With
Yeah.
flame blade. 14.
Hits.
Alright. Really. Put down the thing. It's 12 points of damage. Going again.
Hold on. Dead. But it's dead.
12 points of damage. Killed it.
12 points of fire damage killed it.
Oh, does it have a
Fire
weakness against
damage
fire?
doubled against the...
It is vulnerable against fire.
It makes sense. I mean, it's wrapped in highly
So
combustible
that's
material.
24 points of fire
Yes.
damage then.
Yep.
Nice!
Yep.
I got another kill with Flame Blade.
Yep.
My overtone flute is feeling very left out. Oh well.
Phone, behave.
It's like, no, never.
Yeah, pretty much.
So looking around the room, what do we see besides Fountain?
There is a treasure chest off to the side between two statues.
Opening that.
And that is... Would help if I unpause the sim to go do that. Okay, it has a keystone, like a shaped keystone, a star cut turquoise, and a ovular cut of alabaster.
Nice. Putting those in the bag of holding.
And let's see. Oh, and when you open the chest, there was a clicking sound and spouts of fire
Okay.
came up.
Around the chest or somewhere else?
In the room. Somewhere else in the room. No, not out of the chest. I would have had you do
Was
a
that
saving throw.
Was that a trap?
It activated a trap.
Oh no.
Try closing it again.
So,
I'm the one who opened the chest, so what are my options here?
I mean, it's not immediately in your... It's not in your immediate vicinity. It's blocking a... You look around and there's a fire spout blocking a door. The door that you came in. That everyone thankfully moved out of the way of when the mummy came out into the open.
Okay. Hmm.
the void meme. I love how he's such a douchebag that he's become a meme.
I know.
Yeah. To pet this cat, you have to certify that you are not Anish Kapoor or petting it on his behalf.
Yeah, pretty much. Because
this guy is so hated by the artistic community, he has become, in his own right, a meme.
Yep.
I hope he's proud of himself.
Yep.
Have you heard about the level of petty this one company has done?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I love Stuart Semple.
Yeah. They specifically made it so he can't buy any.
Yeah.
He managed to get hold of some of his pinkest pink and painted his middle finger with it and took a picture holding up his middle finger to Stuart Semple.
Yeah.
Stuart Semple responded by
painting the bean.
No, he didn't paint the bean. Here's what he did do. What he did do was create a glitter that is the brightest, shiniest glitter ever. But he made it out of pure glass. So try sticking your finger in that, Anish Kapoor.
Yeah.
And apparently, Stuart Semple has created his own non-toxic, healthy version of Vanta Black to get even with the guy.
Yeah.
And now every artist on the face of the earth, except for Anish Kapoor, can use it.
Yep.
So he's stuck with the toxic version.
That can only be cured, or that can only be used in a lab setting.
Yep. Because hardy. Okay.
This is what you get for being an asshole.
Yeah, that's what you get.
There is a unblocked fire behind you, a little hallway off to the side.
Let's go through that.
Completely empty.
Ugh.
I know in The Sims it has a staircase, but I'm saying that the staircase isn't there.
Oh, come on!
Alright.
Great, so there's no way out.
There
That's
is,
right,
however, at
okay.
the end of the hallway, you see the glitter of platinum.
Alright.
Okay, how much platinum?
See? That is 80 pieces of platinum.
Alright.
Alright.
We have a fire trap. We can't get this turned off.
We do have the decanter of endless water and 2 water genasies that can shape water.
And there's a fountain in the middle
That's
that has
true.
water
That's
in
also
it.
true.
Also true.
So,
I can't
Water.
believe I forgot about the fountain. I forgot about the fountain.
Cheap water, douse it. Yeah.
Yep.
dancing and destroyed.
And we go back the way we came.
Yeah. You notice
Alright.
looking into the as you get into the room with the statues and the crocodile corpses,
Yeah.
you see a floor panel behind the statue that had been facing the middle.
Step on the floor panel.
Yeah. And a hole in the wall opens up.
I'll be the one to stick my hand in it this time.
Okay.
Sorry,
And
Candy.
62 pieces of platinum in a little sack in the hole.
Nice.
But nothing.
Well, it's better than nothing.
Yeah. There's no latch or anything, just some platinum. It's about like that moment in Madagascar 2 where they're just like, any water? No, just more diamonds and gold.
Well, platinum is always good.
Yep.
Gonna hold on to that.
And the door across the room is unlocked.
So let's go through the door.
Yeah.
There's a locked that door leads into a hallway that has a locked door at the end. Chule, as you're kind of inspecting this room, you see a pathway across a little chasm that's it's got water spurts in it, but nothing that you can swim across, and no handholds or anything to climb back up. If you were to slip in. Chule
Yeah.
pops off of down his shoulder and goes and finds the edge of a secret door that Yana proceeds to open up. And then
Lovely.
at the end of that side of the room, because you go through that door and it's the same room, it's just the other side, there is a hole in the floor.
Who wants to stick their hand in this one?
I'll do it!
Of course you will.
And she sticks her hand in there and some creepy crawlies, and she finds a latch and a clicking sound, and that door is unlocked.
Nice. All right then.
And that door leads to a room with a treasure chest.
Treasure!
Yep.
Opening the treasure chest. Ow.
And as you open the treasure chest, you hear a loud rumbling sound.
No.
Oh no, is this Indiana Jones?
No. It's well, considering you've been on top of the stairs coming down,
Mm-hmm.
the stairs have been opening up underneath you.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't been underneath the mechanism to hear it rumbling. But there's a piece of broken pottery, and like the shards could be good for materials.
Yeah.
And 79 pieces of platinum.
Okay.
Alright.
Probably shouldn't do this so close to my jewel.
Yeah. So when you swing back around, you find that the hallway now has a staircase.
Oh. Well, let's go up then.
Investigating the rumbling sound, you find that it seemed to be coming from that area, and you find a staircase where there was none before. And the staircase leads up to a hallway. And just for shits and giggles, I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw from Elwin.
Oh, mother.
You start to hear the clacking of pointy legs.
I'm ready for you this time. Summon out my flame blade. Because that's a 16.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. You're good to go then. And
Okay.
a giant scorpion rounds the corner.
Oh, lovely.
That thing is so freaky.
Don't worry, it dies easy.
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
Initiative.
Initiative!
Hooray.
That's the one.
Oh, sweet.
15.
Okay, that's with your modifiers and everything?
Yes.
Okay.
That's with advantage, and that's with my modifier.
Okay. Anahita?
18.
Okay. Seven. 9 or 9. And candy. And this again. 6. Okay. 7 plus 4 is 11. 4 is 13. Candy has 15. And the scorpion has 7. Gotta love how just about every time the enemy ends up being having absolutely turns. Alright, Anahita is top of the round.
Alright. You know what? I'm gonna do something different.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. What
I'm
you
gonna
gonna do?
use the wand of magic missiles.
Ooh!
that I have yet to use.
Okay.
And magic missile is just a straight.
Instant auto
Yeah.
hit, so.
Yeah. Yep.
That's 9 damage all total.
All right. 9 total.
Yeah.
Okay. Just whips out that wand and
Not bad.
anything else you want?
I'm gonna call that good.
All right.
Alright, Flame Blade. Once I grab my d20. Ooh. That's gonna be a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Alright. Oh, that was absolutely pitiful. I'm gonna burn another Titan Surge. Just because that was so bad. That was a total of 4.
Die.
5!
Die. It's better than 4.
Terrible.
Going again. Oh gosh. I doubt it's 12 hits.
Unfortunately, no.
Yeah. No, wait, that's a 13. My bad.
Still doesn't hit.
But still doesn't hit. Lovely. Nope.
Okay. Candy's turn. It's going to she's going to Thorn Whip. And ooh, almost 4 damage. 10. And that's going to be your turn. And it is Chule. Who to do her thing. She landed properly. Yeah. She leaps from Ayana's shoulder and skitters across the room. Jumps up and sorry, Elwyn uses you as a springboard.
He doesn't mind.
Just latches into a soft spot of the scorpion's neck. It was 9 damage.
Nice.
And then Ayana is going to Sacred Flame.
Okay.
It fails.
Nice.
Dex save. Rather than attack. And she does 12 damage.
Nice.
And the scorpion is looking rough.
Great news for us.
Yep. And speaking of the scorpion, though, it's the scorpion's turn.
Here we
and
go.
It is going to. Okay, both of them are +4. So. So I'm going to need you to roll damage for your flame blade. Really
Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, d6. It's 4. That's 10 points.
Oh yeah. Okay. Because it rolled a nat 1 on one of its attacks.
And fell forward onto the flame blade.
Slashed its arm across.
Oh.
Oh.
So it makes its 2 claw attacks, and then it was going to try and do its sting, but it did it landed its first hit.
On
Yes.
me?
Yes, which
Cutting
go
words
ahead
it.
and all of its attacks would have hit except for one. So
from the sting attack, subtract 8.
okay. Well, it was doing its claw, and then it was going to sting.
Okay.
One claw struck true or wood. One was an at 1.
Okay. I'm gonna say subtract 8 from the second claw.
Okay. Well, the second claw is an at 1, so it does.
Or the first claw. The first claw.
So
The one that hit.
From the roll to hit.
okay, so
Subtract
that makes
8
it
from-
miss.
All right.
And then when it swipes at you with the second claw, it fails so epically in its attempt to hit a target less than 3 feet in front of it. It slices its arm clean off on.
So that's 1 less attack.
Well, how much damage was your?
That's 10 points of damage.
It it kind of screeches in pain and dies.
Oh.
So no.
Yeah, I'm gonna say for the cutting words, it was not today, Satan.
Yeah. So yeah. Happen when nat 1s are involved.
Yeah.
And it's looking really rough. So
Yeah.
so
So got part of its head too.
yep.
That was
Room is cleared. You find
those
a
things are
treasure
poisonous,
chest.
aren't they? Those things are poisonous, aren't they?
Yes. Yes, they are.
Yes.
Oh, it's a good thing it died before it could hit
Try
me
and
with
sting.
that.
Are you okay?
If it were anyone else, I'd say we could try harvesting the poison, but I don't know what that would entail.
I don't know.
Yeah.
nature check, maybe?
Yeah, probably. Require empty vials or something that no, I don't think anyone has.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, Mary Poppins over there.
I don't think I do. I think it's one of the few things I don't have yet.
Well, that was just a suggestion.
Yeah.
Not even from Elwyn. He wants to get as far away from the thing as possible.
Yeah. Well, you find
Yeah,
a treasure chest now that there's a dead scorpion in the room. And
open their treasure chest.
it has a statue fragment. And offhanded, like, you might wonder, do we have enough to build a, like, at this rate we can
Build our own antique statue.
yeah, at this rate
Do we have enough to build it?
you have 4 out of 5 of that particular one that's in there. 2 out of 5 of another, and then 2 out of 5, and then 1 out of 5.
So these are all from different statues.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's move on.
Yep. There is a staircase around the corner going up.
Up we go.
Yep.
And that leads into a room with a that is very small, very empty, except for a floor panel.
Just step on the floor panel. Come here. Sorry, trying to fish my D4 out of the rubbing alcohol. I
Yikes.
don't like the red ink on the blue swirly D4s.
Yeah. And that opens a secret door that leads back into the first room that you came to.
Okay. So let's go
When
back
you go back
to
into
the...
that room, you Chule makes a noise and jumps off of Ayana's shoulder and scritches at the wall across from you. And just like, is that a door there?
Their hidden door?
Sure enough.
Please. Like Elwyn walks up to it. Oh, please be a hidden door.
Sure enough, there is a hidden door.
Yay!
You open it, get in, and there is a table behind that's kind of blocked by 4 statues. You can barely see that there is something on the table. And with Chule's assistance, you manage to get the thing off of the table without having to move the statue.
Oh, thank you, Chule. What is it?
It is I think a vase.
Hmm.
Just an antique vase. Yeah.
Alright.
And then going back into the room with the pools.
Swim over to the other door.
Yeah. And there's a keystone panel beside it. But
And we have the...
you have the keystone for it now. You found it in a treasure chest.
Ah, yes.
Why did you go that way?
Because it's dumb.
She's trying to go around where there's no door. To the room. Like, Sims makes no sense sometimes. And it's just like, okay, let's go back. Do this. Where did it go? No. There we go. Let's try this the old-fashioned, the cheating way.
Mm-hmm.
So you go across the room and insert the keys down. It unlocks the door. With help, Ayana manages to kind of dog paddle across both pools.
Dog paddle. It is a start. It is a start.
Yeah, there's a lot of splashing and freaking out at first from her because, oh my god, I don't know how to swim.
We are not leaving this pyramid until you know how to swim.
Right.
Dog paddle, at the very least, would be acceptable.
So, the door opens into a room with there's some ponds and submerged statues. Straight ahead, a treasure chest. There is a treasure chest, but approaching it, you find it blocked by a pool of water, which is not any trouble at all. Just swim across.
Yes.
There is money, money, money.
Money. Money is good.
Platinum and a bag of gold. All right. 764. So 71 gold or platinum in there.
Nice.
And there is, you see across behind the chest a hole in the wall.
That nobody can get to in The Sims.
Yeah, you have to really teleport to it because if you move the statue's path, then the hole disappears and
Yeah.
it's a pain in the patoot. Teleport. And there's enough room. Someone skinny like on a heat could slip through.
Or you could hop over the treasure chest.
Or you could hop over the treasure chest. Because logic, what is it with the Sims, right?
I know. What's with not hopping over things? It's dumb.
And of course, the pillars are in the way. Like, it's so weird.
Yeah.
Like, it's extremely annoying. I'm gonna get into it. them by.
Delete the chest. Remove it.
Well, the pillars are in the statues that
Mhm.
have to be in place to have the hole open
Mm-hmm.
are in the way of inspecting the hole.
Yeah, like I said, Sims is stupid.
Derpity derp. Now, I'm going to try and figure out this little puzzle on the building side because, oh my gosh.
You can extend the platform and move
Well,
the sensor and the statue.
I'm investigating the... Okay. It has treasure in it.
Okay.
So clear all links, it appears.
Okay. But the logic of The Sims 3 is bleh.
Yeah. Like you have to stand off to the side of it. There's a money bag in there.
Okay, how much?
Considering how many money we have right now. 77 gold.
Nice.
So
Now moving on.
yeah.
From that.
There's some petrified plant items and an unlocked door down the hall.
Pick up the petrified food. I'm back here. And open the door.
And inside this room it's a very large room with, you can see straight ahead there's a treasure chest all the way to the side.
Mm-hmm.
And
Enemies.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh joy.
And let me see check the environment of this room real quick. So, yeah. You hear shuffling and one mummy shuffles out of the shadows. But at the same time, a giant snake
Oh,
and
lovely.
this one has different coloring than the control snakes.
Does it look more like the Cobra Outlaw Romance?
It has what's the rhyme for note that usually indicates that a snake with bands is poisonous or not?
If red touches yellow, you're a dead fellow.
Yes.
If red touches black, you're okay, Jack.
Yeah, that.
Okie dokie.
Like, look at it and it's like, okay, don't let this one bite you. like a common knowledge thing among adventurers, like
It's a nursery rhyme for a reason.
it's a danger noodle. It's a
Do not
danger.
boop. Do not boop, or you will get the hurt juice.
Yeah. And then, mind you, it's like really large. It's a giant size, larger than the others.
Has it been 10 minutes?
I would say so.
All right, burning a spell slot, summon up my blade since we're not in initiative yet.
Yeah. And then a normal size. No probe, just a constrictor snake, not poisonous. Slithers out. So, roll initiative.
Oh, lovely. It's a 15 for Elwyn.
Okay.
Lord have
14
mercy.
for Anahita.
14.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Enemies. Allies. Okay, so Candy roll a 1.
Oh, for her initiative?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Damn.
And then 21. Okay. With her 0 modifier. At least it's not negative.
Yeah.
Like the.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think honestly, after this fight, I'm gonna have to head to bed.
Okay.
So, alright.
Yeah, it's 11 o'clock here.
Yeah. Top of the round is Ayana. She's gonna go for the. Yeah, that's good. Eight damage. And yeah, that hits. And that's a D8. So 11 damage total. And the constrictor snake is looking rough.
Already, huh?
Well,
And then Chile is going to attack the next turn. And yeah, that hits. She launches herself off of Ayana's shoulder and goes on the snake that just got stabbed and takes a pretty decent chunk out of it, actually. She just full on and takes a massive bite literally out of the snake.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dead snake?
Dead snake.
Nice.
And now it's the
Oh no.
is going to yeah, that's not gonna hit me, buddy. It's going to swing a fist at whoever wants to be missed by.
Not me. I'm going after the danger noodle.
Okay. I'll say Candy. It misses her either way, so. And I will need to do a. Oh yeah, that passes. And it tries to glare at her, and because it's a bad mummy. Elwyn.
All right, flame blade to the danger noodle.
Hey.
16 to hit.
Hits.
All right, good to know. Little too low. 3 little mini d6s. 13 points of damage. Already, huh?
Dead snake.
Dead danger noodle.
Yay.
All right, second attack's going for the mummy.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna hit. 22.
Oh yeah.
Five. 11, double to 22.
Yep. Anything else?
How's it looking?
Hurt? Let me do a thing real quick. On fire.
You know, and I think I'm good.
It's hurt. It's on fire. Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna dagger.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. We'll go after Mummy.
It's the only thing left.
Yeah.
Oh, so close. Roll 19. Natural 19. So close.
So
Alright, so
close,
that's
but that's okay.
26 to hit for 7 damage. And then 4 acid.
Sneak attack.
That's 4 sneak attack.
Yikes.
Yeah. Alright. Is it still up?
It's still up.
Alright. Throw the other one. Does a 14 hit?
Yep.
Wow. Okay. 1 regular damage and 6 acid.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. Now it's Candy's turn.
Finish it off.
to not put out the fire. Yeah. She's gonna thorn whip. Yeah, that hits. This edge. And misses. She swings up again, but misses. And that is her turn. Diana is going to, go stabby on it. She swings around the stab sword in. That's 2 plus 5. 7. And then from the flame, because it's on fire. It takes damage from the fire. Plus also with it being undead.
Yeah.
Dead. Truly dead.
Yay!
Alright.
And you open the treasure before you pop out. The enemies are gone. Treasure chests with statues, and one has a statue and a fragment. One platinum and another fragment that matches with 4 of the other fragments that you.
I guess when we get back to Kalani, we can assemble it.
Yeah. And the other one is empty, save for some gem dust. Which, by the way, there was 174 platinum in the one chest.
Alright. And we can explore the rest of the rooms next time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, good night.
Alright, night.
Good night.
Stop streaming. Stop recording. And ba 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 ba.